exit. There we go. Now I do. We're good. We're good. Suck. So the reason this crate is here is because, remember, you can come here before getting double jump and all the other stuff. So this is how you can continue to progress. But there's another funnier reason. So there's these guys, right? Now getting through here is really a pain. Unless... And I love that because it's really just there to allow you to progress, but they decided to give you a little thing to encourage you to do it. And, you know, just a little bit of a reward for, you know, watching. Or not, you know what I mean. It's just a little funny thing to watch. Let's see. Good morning, Mendekler, Dakota, Crazy Norse, Guinevere, Hazardous Loner. Ah! Zach Taft. Cat Horse. If you don't know what you're doing with the weapon arcs, they can be really irritating. I don't think there's an option to change the... Yeah, there's no sound options whatsoever. Hey, Cord. Hello, Maverick Fryer. So I have two people saying the sound effects are loud. Does anybody else think so? Because I don't, to be 100% clear. I'm not noticing anything different whatsoever. I guess, obviously I'm not, but my point is, I don't think there's anything wrong with it when they say it more clearly. I mean, I can just turn the entire game down, that's easy. But first, we've got to play with Donkey Kong. God dang it. Now, I can change weapons, but... This is probably the most esoteric secret in the entire game right here. That's actually mandatory, I should say. So we have to have the ability to get up to the other area, which requires the moon boots or the burnt bat. And we gotta activate that switch, and then he throws the barrel, which opens up this area. But we're not actually going down there just yet. We have something else to do first. Oh my god, frogs! Worst enemies in the game. That's because my sub-weapon is usually for bosses, which is where I tend to use it. Nothing in shoot though. I can't exactly use that on... Okay, you're provably wrong there, Takoda. That's literally how I killed the last 2 bosses, was with this. Sorry, dude, but no. And yes, we're still in the first castle. I've been kind of taking my time. I probably shouldn't. I do have a schedule. And we need to get started with Turna. Where am I? Do I want to do that? Yeah, let's go and unlock that really quick over here. Hello, Dakota. And by Dakota, I mean K. Sorry. And we're out.
Welcome aboard, O Prince. Shall I guide thee across the river?
Yes, Zactat, by quite a margin. Which we'll demonstrate when we get there. Now, we gotta go all the way back. The wolf form's actually pretty useless in this game. It's useful for a couple of things. Like a couple of specific things. Okay, that's actually horribad. Oh my god! Ah! Really, game? Come on. Frickin' bats, am I right? I didn't even see that one. Okay, I'd probably be dead if not for the fact that I already have bat form. So I did that, and I did that, and I don't want to do that yet, but I do want to do that. So let's just go this way. Have a minute. Jesus. You're just in a mood today, aren't you, Blow Up Alex? Jesus. Yeah, I love the little scabber that the animals get. So there's one for the wolf, too. You can see it kind of on the other side. There you go. There you go. See it. Yeah, we finished Last of Us 2, Tuesday, I think? Something like that. Do I do that now? Yeah, I think I do. No, I was pretty jazzed to be done with it, too. As my mother said, I never have to play that game again. So is it this way? Well, let's get a save either way, because we haven't saved in a bit. Jesus. I'm sorry. Blew up Alex. 6 shifts in a row. Ugh. Are they at least paying you overtime? Please tell me they're paying you overtime.
Thy destiny awaits, O Prince.
Blah, blah. There we go. My hands are finally dried off enough. Woof. 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 Woof, I say. Yeah, 6 shifts in a row does not sound super legal. But, I mean, there's ways around that. There's always ways around that crap. I mean, I have worked 100+ hour work week before. That was before this job. So yeah, even if, this is actually kind of a neat little thing, even if you somehow manage to get over here without having the holy item, there's a wall in your way which doesn't go away unless you bring the firemen, so you have to do the other side first. So there it is, the holy item. Excuse me, holy symbol. It's a snorkel. But now we can go into water, finally. Yes, the snorkel of holiness. Workers, what? Crazy Norse? There, get that pinko nonsense out. I'm sorry, that's meant as a joke, but I shouldn't joke about that because everything's political nowadays. Yes, Platty, it allows us to go underwater. Thank you for watching my stuff, Dakota. I will put that towards Neo. Yeah, that's actually a very common work practice here, Kay. They will hire people, especially fresh out of... At least... Sorry. Rewind a second. In the IT industry, which I could speak to with, some actual experience and understanding, they will hire people fresh out of college or high school, specifically because they can justify paying them less, and those people are a lot easier to push around. And when the inevitable happens and they either quit or are fired, they just replace them with more college people who are hungry for a job. It feels like a strange question, Poogity. As soon as I finish the game, I record the rumination. That's pretty much always been true, but under the new circumstance, it's still true. Like, I recorded that Last of Us 2 rumination immediately after I finished cutting off the stream, and changed my outfit, obviously. Okay, for these guys, knockback. Yeah, we're gonna go in the ranged for that. Jesus. There we go. It's all worth it to get the nunchucks. So I should actually show off the nunchucks. Alright. It's actually a two-handed weapon. It's also our first double striker, as in each button press is 2 hits. So that's a thing in this game, and can lead to some very, very amusing setups, which we will endeavor to go for later. Yeah, I don't think those are actually nunchaku, but okay, well, I know. Fish, feed him up. The spelling changes every time I do it, Blue of Alex. Don't worry about it. Well, as long as they're not making you do this kind of crap often, because that's the real messed up thing. Like, having to push every now and again, okay, that's at least understandable. It's when companies pretty much mandate that, it's like, are you freaking kidding me? Okay. This is a situation, but we're done. Sometimes we've gotten like almost 100 additional life just going down here. That's because this is why I do this in this order. It's a little bit roundabout, but going through the chapel first, getting the boots, getting the bat, coming down here, going back and then forward and then back again allows you to get pretty much all the stuff around here in a relatively efficient order and gets you nice and geared up. No, do I want to do that? No, I don't want to do that yet. So we're going to go to this area next. Someone asked for my favorite song in the game. This is the one I was thinking of. Now, I mean, you're thinking, oh, this is horrible, but this is one of the best creepy, dreadful, whatever you want to call that, songs I've ever heard, which doesn't go over the top. It's wonderfully atmospheric, and the usage of sound effects in the song is a very nice touch. I mean, ultimately, there's probably... You missed it, Roaring. That was yesterday. Ultimately, there were probably other songs that I actually enjoy more, but when I think of music from this game, this is always the first song that comes to mind. Boss time! Boss time! It's going wrong! This is why I still have the dagger. By the way, that is the exact reason I still have the dagger. So I don't think she can do this. Hello, Esther. Yeah, I tweeted that like yesterday morning. I think I need to add a plus for atmosphere, because this game really does have great atmosphere. Just holy crap. What? Oh, right. The witches. These guys kind of suck to fight. You can always tell when you've entered a higher level area because the health of the enemies just suddenly jumps up compared to whatever you've been fighting. These can be mean. That's why we're just kind of going to avoid that. We got the gremlins, which are more irritating than damaging, but fighting gremlins while fighting anything else can be pretty mean. Just gonna sneak on through here, don't mind me. Go ahead and unlock this. And I think this is the last one. I'm pretty sure this is the last one. I don't need to go anywhere else right now, though. So, unlocking that. yes, the flames count as an enemy, so you can damage them and get rid of them. As demonstrated. Oh, I know. We've got armored fleamen with giant axes, and we got the bird fleamen, because screw you. Yeah, I'll go do this now. It's a were-skeleton. Don't think about it. So I kind of failed there, but if you notice, once I took out the thing on the dais or whatever, the other skeleton just ran off. Like, no! I like how we go from this horrifically evil song to basically jazz. Or whatever you'd call this. Whoops. Alliander. Ah! No. By the way, you'll notice we're still seeing new enemy types. I just feel like pointing that out because the enemy variety in this game is insane. Turn off, there. Got you the animation. Then we're gonna put him out of his misery. That's salt. Yeah, I don't want salt. There are palette swaps, but yeah, we have yet to see them, which is just insane in its own right. I mean, there's nothing necessarily wrong with palette swaps as long as you don't overdo it, you know?
Isn't this a little suspicious?
Yeah. So, this is what you got the echo thing for. In fact, to my knowledge, this is the only use for the echo location, right here. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Get some shurikens, which are useless without the duplicator. Some karma coins, which are useless without the duplicator. I shouldn't say useless, but, I mean, given how much of a pain it is to equip items, I generally don't use them unless I either have to, or, you know, I have the duplicator. In which case, I've done what I like to call an item playthrough of this game. It's actually a lot of fun. Even if you don't really spam things like, what was it, Power of the Sire or whatever. Just items in general. It can be amusing. Flinging bombs and shurikens and magic missiles. No. Well, actually, yes. Your companion will say, hey! So there's the Spike Breaker armor. Which is kind of necessary. It's not literally necessary. You can actually avoid getting it if you're good. But we're just gonna have this Spike Breaker armor. It's also gonna be useful in the Upside Down castle, so there's that. I forget, which version of FF4 are you playing, Mr. Red? There are so many, and they're not that much alike. So you're probably thinking, what's the Spike Breaker do? Well... Alright, question. How many of you do what I'm doing right now? Just kind of because. I'm not going to keep doing that. I don't want to waste time, but... Oh, by the way, I love the background in here. You see how many spiked coffins there are in the backgrounds? Yeah, it's so satisfying to do. Let's switch back to that. It's like, imagine if there was a Mega Man game that gave you the spike breaker armor. We'll go out here. So there's lava down here. I don't know. Most horrible death animation in the game right there. I was actually wondering about that, Wolf Alex. I suppose it wouldn't be that hard to, like, finish up what I'm doing right now and basically save and go beat the game right now. 'Cause I can reach Richter. I've been able to reach Richter for a bit. Like I said, enemies start to get a little bit harder. We're not actually at the difficulty jump point, though. Not really. Ice brand. I don't remember if ice brand is really useful for anything. Like, I actually don't remember. Not even that much stronger than the Holy Mace. Yeah. Hi. You know what? I don't actually care that much. Generally speaking, I don't like difficulty spikes. There are precious few exceptions to that, but there are a few here or there. Yes, you can heal up the flames, by the way. Of course you can. They're an enemy, remember? Yes, they do, you're right, Dakota. I wonder if they're based on a similar background or whatever. Let's get saving really quick. Walk armor. The best armor in the game. It actually does say pretty much exactly what it is. Defense increases with map coverage, which is pretty much exactly what. You notice it's already better armor than what I have by almost double. Now, it has its own downsides, but the point is, the more that's filled out, the stronger it is. Well, I can think of one off the top of my head, Pave Maniac, which is Final Fantasy IV on the DS, aka the version that Mr. Red's playing. I'm not going to tell you the difficulty spot, because, you know, he's going to counter that himself, and it'll be fun. $1. Worth it! Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 had a decent difficulty spike, too. I'll give you that. That game in general is kinda easy, but it's still a good spike. So, normally I go into this fight with the axe. But screw that, we got this! This is Legion. AKA Grand Falloon. I have no idea why they called it Grand Falloon. This is pretty gross. This is probably the grossest enemy in the game, right here. It's just kind of messed up. It's actually a semi-regular Castlevania enemy. It's not literally a corpse ball. I'll try to demonstrate as soon as I get through this guy. That's the wrong spell, but whatever, we'll make that work. Bodies here. Making some room. So you can see the actual entity there. See, what it is it's a big ol' ugly corpse thing that is like, oh, hey, there's a whole bunch of bodies here I could use. So it does. And that's Legion. Pretty aptly named. That's the highest HP boss we've fought so far. Fortunately, I'm now low on everything, so I'm just gonna chill for a second. Hanging out, don't mind me. Not that I'm aware of, Dakota. At least not in this game. I feel like the Curse of Darkness Legion, you can do that. There we go. So the actual ball in the middle doesn't have that much health. So, for the record, I've already posited 2 pluses for boss fights. I think I don't have to explain myself, but does anyone disagree? Like, if nothing else, for the variety of the boss fights. Very few of the bosses fight the same in this one, in my opinion. Oh yeah, strong versus holy, which is useful for certain enemies. Yeah, Dad, what the hell? Yeah, the terrain tends to be pretty plain. In fact, I think Scylla was the only boss that had any real terrain to it. By the way, again, remember, you can come here without moon boots or bat, which is why these platforms show up, so you can have a way out. So I believe we're actually done down here for now. Yep. Good morning, show machine. Let's get out of here. never tell him out of this area. So we notice how much less the 1 damage knockbacks were. Just pointing out the thing I mentioned earlier about the variable knockback, the poise stat. That's the point to put it. Yep, I'm in the right spot. I keep second guessing myself on where I am. I keep being in the right spot. Okay. At least it doesn't take much to, check the map. So with that, I think we're out of bosses until we go for the biggie. We don't have the glasses yet. The holy glasses. It's useless. It's a moderately sized castle. I mean, it's no Skull Castle, it's alright, it's alright. Actually turned out pretty well. So there's the demon card, friggin' finally. I guess I could have got it at the end. The demon has really one use. Only the one. You've probably heard me say that a lot in this game. No. Go to the ferry. Go to the jackass. By the way, the Salem witches are not weak to holy or bludgeoning damage. Go figure. Weak to slashing. Here we go.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
And I hope you liked that, because that was his use. I think there's one other switch. That's the use of him. So if you let the corpse weed grow, that happens. Remember, kids. I can't think of the word. Get rid of your weeds. That's what I was trying to say. Aw, she's so beautiful and kind and innocent. I don't want to kill her horribly. She's a plant, by the way. It's not obvious. So the Ring of Ares. I actually haven't put on any rings yet. So that increases my strength by almost double, which will increase my attack by quite a bit. Look what it does to my defense. Yeah, I think I should go put that on. I actually tend to play with the Ring of Ares on because it's me, Berserker, but I don't think we'll do that right here. Oh yeah, the gold ring actually has a description, wear clock. I guess I can put it on now, there's no reason not to. Okay, so having gotten all of that now, I want to do that. Did I miss that? I think I did. We don't want to deal with that again, so we're just getting the heck out of here. I think you're right, Little Helms. See, I wasn't a kid by the time I played this game for the first time. I was already in high school. So, no comment. Cashel. I'd already been with 3 girls prior to now. Anyways, I'll be right back. Good morning, Blackvile. Okay, so I guess we could show off the bad ending now? Like right now? Yeah, let's do that. Why not, right? I mean, this is a short game. We can take our time here. I mean, we will guaranteed finish this game today. That's an absolute at this point. It'll be interesting fighting Richter with a mace that does holy damage. Because Richter's the final boss, you see. I am all the Sith. My mouth is too dry, I can't do it. It's faster, a lot faster. Like, watch this. Okay, see that move speed? Now watch this move speed. Now watch this move speed. There's enough, areas of just going from point A to point B that I tend to do that a lot in this one, sorry. It's Zelda rolling, It's Zelda rolling. I know I want to go up, don't I? Yeah, so let's be all dramatic about this. That sounds cool to go to. It's a shame Konami. See, I need to take over Konami among the other various organizations I need to take over. Be like, hey, stop death gripping your IPs. God dang it. So let's grab a save. Duh. Honestly, a Castlevania management sim sounds amazing to me. I'm not even joking. Like, in the veins of Sim Hotel or whatever, So, interesting little tidbit, just real quick. You'll notice that the only way to progress is to have either the moon boots or the bat form, which you need moon boots for anyways. Just interesting that they actually, lock you in like that, as they should. Remember this? It's still there. It actually matters this time. There's the Platinum Mail, which I think I've already surpassed with the Lock Armor. Let me double check. Yep. Yeah, we don't have the badass metal music of 30-second loop going, but... Yeah, I just want to do something real quick. Why is there a ceiling? That's so weird. Damn it. Well, I love management sims in general, Blue Wolf, so I suppose I'm the weirdo here. The real thing I was coming to is this. I'm actually going to get one more save in before I hit Richter. There's the ghost. The ghost, I don't actually know if there's any use for the ghost. That's the ghost. He's... I literally cannot think of a use for the ghost. If anybody knows a use for the ghost, please feel free to share. Out the map, don't mind me. I've definitely never OCD'd this game several times filling out the map. And not even for the benefit, because there's an actual benefit to filling out the map in this game. It changes the ending you get. There's 3 endings? Question mark. Okay, now that we've gotten all that stuff out of the way, let's go fight Richter. I think there's 3. There's like the bad ending, which is what we're about to do. Then there's the normal ending. Then there's the perfect ending, which I think is the 190% or whatever. So here I'm, Mr. Red. Enjoy the foods. Procurement. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about this. So, the story in this game is really threadbare, but what's amusing to me is it's so threadbare that I know several people who didn't realize that there's actually plot twists in this game. There's actually 2 plot twists. The first is, oh my god, the villain of the game is Richter! Like, remember when we fought him in the Colosseum? It's like, this is my castle!
I've been waiting for you.
Richter, why would a Belmont ever plan to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine. And then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
So, yeah. Like I said, plot twist! Oh yeah, so he actually is guards against holy damage. It's, I think, the first time we've seen guard. But thankfully, we just got this sword that's good against holy. If I could move, there we go. I'm used to not just running over him here.
Such power! My greatest attack!
Soul Thief! Hydrosaur!
It's over, Belmont.
So, the war between humans and vampires finally ends here. What need for the shepherd when the wolves have all gone, huh? My time. It's over now.
No medicine.
Thanks, Fairy. Yeah, we just killed Richter. He did. I'm just thinking how many computers sacrificed their lives to make this happen back in 1997. Like, rendering takes a while now, you know. Hell, those Star Trek intros I do, those take a few nights to render. And I have a monster machine.
Mankind knows little but war and desperation. What other way of life did Belmont know? He and Father chose the same path. Farewell, homeland. I shall never see your beauty again.
No. The end. That's it. That's the bad ending. Don't answer Nova Knight's question. Nobody answer Nova Knight's question. Please tell me I can skip this. I cannot skip this. Okay. That's cool. I think I actually got the other bad ending kind of by accident the first time I played this game, Blue of Helix, because I forgot to equip it. And it was like... Oops. You know what? This is probably quicker. Let's just hit the power button. Konami, we suck. Okay, so. Bad ending. Hello, Malachor. How's my money doing? Nothing. Alright, what's the... I got that. I guess it's fastest to just walk from here? Yeah, sure, whatever. Blue. Easy answer, Dakota. No, I'm right. There's a thing up here. Although I'm getting attacked by flea men. I love it. I mentioned earlier I don't like using this weapon because I hate its battle arc, and I've been stuck using it for a while. There we go. Proving why I don't like using it now. So I'll go ahead and grab the Power of Mist. Checking. Yep, okay, that was it. We're good. Got that. Aw, guess I dropped a little more. Faster methods of movement, but whatever. For general use, not really right now. Okay, is it faster? I guess it is faster to just run from here. Alright, whatever. Considering that he literally has an artifact that makes him a vampire, that would make sense. I was just picturing what it'd be like to have the spells on command rather than the Street Fighter things. I mean, it would make this game broken as crap. Not yet, Zack Tap. We got a bit. It's okay, they're vampire boots. They'll only be injured by sunlight and whatever else. Well, he's actually a dampire, so that's actually good. Dampier? I forget how they pronounce it. So, you notice I didn't actually come over here earlier. That's because... So it is actually possible to get through here with task timing and speedrunner techniques. I would not recommend trying unless you know what you're doing. You're supposed to have the spike armor to come in here. Notice you need 3 things, by the way. You need mist, spike armor, and the blue thing in order to be able to get through here. Just really laying in. Which makes me wonder, how the hell is she here?
Have you seen Richter?
There is a Belmont here. You were right about that.
I knew it! Where is he?
The one I saw was with the enemy. He called himself the Lord of this castle.
What? That's impossible! You're wrong! I have to go!
Like, seriously, how is she here? Silver ring. Let's take a settle. So, where's it? Silver ring. In room. So, where in clock room? That would be disturbing. It's dark and gritty and horrible. I'm still with you on this, Blow of Alex. I'm not digging the new voice acting. What's the fastest way over there? Once again, I think just walking is my best option. So let's do it. Here? Nah, let's go down to the Coliseum. Unlock the that's not the Coliseum. Although,
Rest your weary soul here. May the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost be with you. Amen.
wow, 2 times in a row we didn't get the spike trap. Holy crap! I'm actually surprised by that. To my knowledge, that's the normal outcome, is to get the spike trap.
Soul Stealer.
Topped off. That's what I thought. I didn't actually go through here just because I died. There's the shield rod, which I didn't get last time either. So, shield rod. That, fair, hazardous. So, the shield rod. So is that the knight's thing? I don't know what that does. I don't know all of the shields. Forgive me. I only have 2 right now, I think. Well, I have the Alucard. Does it do anything with the Alucard? Maybe? I don't know. whatever. We don't actually have the ability to make this combo ridiculous, so... Oh yeah, by the way, if you kill the Falconer's Falcon, they'll be like, no! And just kind of go vuln for a second. I like that. Resembles Family Shield. Who made the wannabe? Where'd my Knight Shield go? Oh, I have the Herald Shield. I actually forgot about that. Much cooler looking. He's like, no, my Falcon. It's apparently an owl. We here at the Lore Walkers are not in favor of bird cruelty. Just went off the map. Wait, I didn't get it. Alright, buddy. Now you're gonna die. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah, birds in video games are right up there with dogs in video games. They're fine in real life within reason, but in video games, they are the worst. Turn off the map, like I said. Alright, give me a second. You can quote me on that one. Screw PETA. Green tea. Oh yeah, by the way. So one of the possible outcomes with the Confessioner's booth is he'll give you grape juice. So, to explain that joke, they couldn't have it be alcohol. Wine, sacrament, right? So, it's grape juice. So he just gives you grape juice, because... He spikes the grape juice. Alright, so... Yep, up, I'm right. Listen, I never said the censorship was logical, just that it was. Although, honestly, I still prefer the version of Chrono Trigger where they're drinking soup instead of booze, but that's just a preference thing, because... I mean, food comas, right? It just lines up better. They're at a feast, for God's sakes. Let's refill. Where are we at? I mean, it makes sense for Ace Attorney, though. And yet another reason why Ace Attorney is awesome. This way first. I was thinking of the Upside Down Castle. So how many of you 100% of this game? By my definition of 100%. How many of you have done that multiple times? Although I've never done it without a guide, I will freely admit. So, this is probably the most overt example of foreshadowing for the Upside Down Castle, because everything here is completely upside down. Although it's not as obvious. The earlier era is far more obvious.
Alucard?
That voice. Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He is with the enemy.
What are you doing here, Maria?
Richter Belmont, in league with Dracula.
He must be under someone else's control. We can't hurt him, whatever we do.
But he must be stopped.
Yes, but can you? Then for all our sakes, show me that you will.
Oh yeah, right, because this version of the game. So this is kind of how she plays. She summons stuff. I need to switch to the death thing. By the way, that's Dracula's coffin in the background there. Upside down, obviously.
No medicine! You're stronger than I am. You can save Richter. Will you? Please?
I can't promise that, but I will stop him.
If it must be that way. Here. I found these. Take them.
You got the holy glasses.
And these are?
If you wear them, you can see beyond illusions.
Thank you. I go to find Richter. Stay and pray for him.
Yes, stay here in Dracula's coffin room in the center of the castle. I'm not even going to ask how she got down here. Hang on. So apparently there's 5 endings? Kill Richter without getting holy glasses. Kill Richter after getting holy glasses. Beat with less than 196. Beat with more than 196. Oh, and play as Richter. I was going to say, what's the 5th ending? But yeah, that's the other one. That's a good idea. Let's use the glasses on her. It's actually better than what I have in Star Wars. Ah, she's cool. Oh, sorry. Sorry. She was sitting on my shoulder. No, it's not a story made. It's ridiculous. So, I'll just go ahead and tell you this because I don't feel like going through that all again. If you kill him with the glasses, what happens is Alucard meets Maria, and she's like, "Oh, how is Richter?" And Alucard says, "I'm sorry." And she says, "I see. Thank you for stopping him. Do you suppose this too is fate?" And he says, "So your journey is over as well." And she says, "No, not until I learn what caused Richter's madness." And he says, "I understand. Well, then may the gods guard you along the way. Farewell." And then, that's the ending. That's the other bad ending. Richter's ending isn't. I can't believe this. So Richter's ending is Richter kills Shaft in like 10 minutes. 30 minutes if you don't know what you're doing. And then Richter stares at the castle. The end. There's literally no dialogue for Richter's ending. That's why I guess it technically does count as an ending. You want to really pull it technically on that. Okay. So now I want to go this way. No, Von Falkenstein, I have not. I have been advised not to. We'll go with that, and that, I suppose. So, they've never done it what I consider as acceptable job of explaining why Death and Dracula are buddies. The reason they initially work together is Death is someone who serves the owner of the amulet, right? So Death serves whoever has that Bloodstone amulet, which Dracula has. But, I guess they just got close over the years? I don't know. While we're up here. Excuse me. And up we go. By the way, neat little trick. The reason that there's a loading screen... Yeah, you can see it's literally in the center of the castle. The reason there's a loading screen before all these teleports is because all 5 teleport rooms are actually part of the same loading screen. So it loads all 5 of them, so it can quickly do the teleport animation, and then you have to load to get out of here. Oh, one more. Last one on the loop. Lion, here we go. Right? Right? Yep, okay. We're good, we're good. So let's go kill Richter! Woo! Well, Death isn't the Grim Reaper. He's not even Death, it's just his name. If you follow. Grab a save just in case. I don't even have a heart still. And since I don't want this now, let's go back to Holy Rod. Yeah, I think Patrick Stewart's death is one of the better things to come out of the Shadow of Mordor series. My opinion. Take 2.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
You have lost your way. So be it, Vampire Hunter. Let your battle begin with me.
And a sec. I do not have good weapon choice right now. Let's go back. Yep.
How inconvenient. But we've only just begun. The Master's ascension is at hand.
So there's your second plot twist. It wasn't Richter all along, it was Shaft! Now this actually makes no damn sense, because Shaft was actually killed prior to this. And in addendum to that, his ghost was also killed. Like, they killed Shaft, and then they killed his ghost, and now his ghost is here again. Even for this setting, that's a little bit loose. So here's the inverted castle. Spoiler alert, there's a second castle. Lorshar.
No! What have I done?
You saved him, Alucard. Thank you so much.
Alucard? The Alucard? You can't be. That was over 300 years ago.
Never mind that. Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
Wah. the inverted castle is exactly what it sounds like. If you ever wondered why there's, you know, a ceiling on everything, literally every zone in the game, this is why. The best part is most of the general switches and secrets are still there, too, so, you know, you can do things like this. Now, for years and years, I have praised this because of the amount of effort and work it took in order to design a level, by which I mean the levels, all the levels, while simultaneously making it so that everything was still fully functional upside down, and still worked as, you know, for level design upside down. Now, age and cynicism have tempered that a little bit, but only a little. I still think this is impressive, mostly because while you have more options to navigate now, they still bothered to make actual jumping challenges and layouts and blah 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 for the upside down version. So I think they still get credit for this one. Call me a weirdo. It's just not the most mind-boggling thing ever. Don't mind me. Was this done to save time? Oh no, this is way more time-consuming. This took time. This was not a short endeavor. Making the entire world of everything. And then also making it work upside down. And then going through the upside down version. And then basically laying out all the enemies and all the items and all the everything there. Manually. No, they get credit for this. So as you can see, the map kind of starts over down here. But it does count. I do kind of want to get at least 196% apparently, by the way, I looked it up. I don't think there are any dogs to kill. There's cats. 'Cause there's cat damage. Go. By the way, hi, John. Still haven't played Bloodstained. I mean, obviously I've played Curse of the Moon, but you know what I mean. I will eventually. It's on the list. It's already funded. It's just, I don't know where it is in the list. Off the top of my head. Actually, hang on. I want to grab this really quick. So we can do this in just about any order we want. We are officially in do it however you want land at this point. There's one thing I like to do first. First thing when I get to the inverted castle, and we're going to. By the way, the library cards still take you to the non-inverted castle. In fact, it's one of the quickest ways to switch back if you need to for whatever reason. You know, immediately a boss. If you could call this a boss. It's the Bat! Darkwing Bat! But, you know, let's just switch back to. Going off the 3D effects there. I don't know if you could tell, but things are going to start hurting a lot more in the inverted castle. I mentioned the difficulty spike. We're basically there. The official difficulty spike is actually in the outer wall, but yeah. Dang it, I keep keep screwing up the input. Whatever. And you're stuck doing that once you screw up the input, too. I wouldn't call this the halfway point. Similar to the World of Ruin in FF6, the first castle takes a lot longer and has a lot more to it than the second one does. Hello, Chaz. Ring of Vlad. Oh, right. It's over here, isn't it? Yep. 1 of 5 treasures. Int plus 10. Notice, by the way, just to continue to make my point about not lazy and not easy, new enemies with new attack patterns and new obstacles for the same areas. Easier and harder. That's an interesting way to put that. I mean, I did 100% the first one, which means going through on the various hard modes. But... granted, I did that on my own time. Actually, yeah, let's do that first. Well, no, let's get on with it. No, over here. Thank you, sword. If those enemies stay still long enough, sword can actually do something against them. Oh my god. This place sucks much more than it did the last time through. If I've saved recently, because this is probably going to be a death in all honesty. Nope, I made it. Do that room. Oh, okay, that's actually really bad. That's amazingly bad. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that's probably death. That's probably death. Okay. One Crazy Norse. 2. The death counter is at 2. So thanks for the question, Crazy Norse. You cursed me! We did save, so we're not actually that far back. In reverse keep. I'll go ahead and switch over to... where the hell am I? Okay, so... I didn't even do this yet. Lost a little bit of progress here. You know... well... Now we gotta do this again. Really? Okay. Yeah, and overall, Sephiroth and Alucard do share several design similarities. See you around, Gavin. I will be freely honest, I'm a little surprised we've only died 2 times, but I always expected to die in the inverted castle, so that doesn't really surprise me. It's the inverted castle. Things here just start hitting like a truck. Like I've already demonstrated. Come on. I did this last time. Grab the moon rod while we're here. I'm a little bit disappointed how little I remember the specific details, though. I'm mostly going off of muscle memory for almost everything going. Like I said, I haven't played this in about 15 years. It doesn't feel like that's a long period of time. No, well, I guess I get to have the dagger then. That's cool. No! Anything but the salt! No! God damn it! You frickin' game! You have some salt! Jesus Christ.
Render!
By the way, small point, just to emphasize how much worse this is than the other clock tower. The number of Medusas that are allowed on screen at the same time has increased. In the previous tower it was 2, and even that was kind of an unlikely thing. It was usually just 1 on screen at a time. Here it's 3 to 4, depending. So, that's fun. Whoops, didn't actually mean to do that. Okay, so there's a guy coming. Now let's just do this. Hello? Ah! So, did I mention they spawn off camera, which also means they can spawn wherever you are. For that demonstration, Medusa. Appreciate it. In case you missed that, she literally spawned on me as I entered the area. Literally nothing I could do. By the way, there's a lot of worthless items in the second dungeon, second castle. Like, lots of them. I'm not sure what they were thinking with the itemization of it. I mean, equipment-wise, there's tons of stuff, but that's all drops. Not, you know, loot that you find out in the world. Yeah, let's get that for now. This is the actual difficulty increase point, by the way. This is when things actually get rough. At least by memory. I have died in this section many times. save using a d20? Yeah, I'll take it. So these are invincible. At least I don't know of any way to kill them off the top of my head. And again... Okay, fine. You notice how we're still seeing new enemy types. That's going to keep being a thing for at least a little bit. We'll start really seeing the palette swaps once we get further into the inverted castle. There's quite a few. Correct, Crazy Norse, at least to my knowledge. So this is... Shoot, I'm not sure which one this is. Alright, so... First, teleporter. Up top, which is good. What do we have these guys? They toss bouncing projectiles, I don't know what else to call them. Go! Jesus, game. Bouncing projectiles that have large amounts of knockback while going through tight vertical corridors, all surrounded by invincible enemies that just roam. Potapodes, if you will. Scratch nose for a second. There we go. Truthfully, I don't actually know. I guess the clock tower is technically harder than this, but whatever. You get my point. Difficulty increased. So... That's the most important enemy in the game right there. Oh yeah, by the way, enemies give a lot of experience at this point because they are so much higher level than you. It's one of the reasons I'm willing to give a little bit of a pass for this part of the game. Just a little bit of one. You notice these enemies can literally four-shot me, by the way. Just getting a little bit of perspective right now. Don't mind me. Not doing anything special. How many of these do you think we should do, though? They might, Von Falkenstein, I'm not actually sure. I can't one-shot these guys yet, which is making this a much bigger pain than it should be. And we're dead. Because I misdid an input. 3 deaths. This is the farm spot. The farm spot. There's other things to farm in this game, but there's only one that really matters to me. I'm not sure how long I'm going to spend farming here, but I want to at least give it an attempt. You do not. It is just like most other older games. Everything is reverted to the save. And by most, I mean post-SNES era, because in the SNES era, you keep stuff after you die. Like 8 or 9, Mr. Red, something like that. Yeah, I've seen speedrunners speedrun this game, and they're nuts. That's all I have to say about that. I don't actually know, Gwyer. Truth be told, I don't know what the logic was when they made the directional inputs. By the way, it's worth noting. We'll go ahead and try it this time. No. Get in. It's worth noting that my armor is slowly getting better. Hang on, do I still have the Spectrum on? I do. No wonder I'm getting hit like a truck. My armor is slowly getting better. Breath of Fire 1, Google Felix. I don't remember if BOF 2 does it. And I know there's others. FF7 actually does that too, but in a weird way. That's how you do the Yuffie glitch.
Push!
A little more cautious this time, because I don't want to die again. I want to walk into this with as much health as I can. I'm using... That's a good question. What cloak am I using? Yeah, we'll go ahead and switch to that. Get a little more defense going on. I could wear the Ring of Ares. Actually, that might not be a bad idea. So our defense is now junk. So if we get hit at all, we're going to die horribly. I'm thinking, what is wrong with you, Lord? Hang on, there's a method to my madness. There you are. So now I can one-shot the schmooze, which is the important part. And I look really awesome with this royal blue look. Whoa there. Whoa there. Little Whisperer. God, I look away for 1 second and I almost die. Oh, jeez. That's the inverted castle for you right there. Okay, okay. And here we are. Farm Central. I've had it drop once, and then I was in such auto mode that I left the room. I was so mad about that. This is completely unnecessary, by the way, what I'm doing right now. I just want to make that clear. I want to do this because it's fun, not the grinding, the result of the grinding. But, yeah, this, that's not what we're after. This is utterly unnecessary. While this game is probably the easiest Castlevania ever, and while the upper, you know, the inverted castle does have difficulty to it, you really, really don't need what I'm trying to get here. But I suppose I'll go ahead and tell you, this is one of the best weapons in the game. I mentioned how it depends on your opinion. It depends on exactly what you want out of a best weapon in the game. This is my personal favorite best weapon in the game. In no small part because it's... I mean, this is probably the easiest thing to farm in the entire game right here. If you really position the sword well, he can farm it for you. Because you notice his position sticks, even when you zone. Like that. But I haven't been leveling sword, I've been using fairy, so he's not really doing much here. You also notice we're catching up in levels pretty quickly. How much should we do this? What do you guys think? Normally I'd probably have one by now-ish, if I was doing luck mode. You're probably thinking, well, Laura, why didn't you do luck mode? Well, luck mode really reduces all your other stats. Which is, you know, the downside. I am super not getting 2 of this thing, no. I'm getting 1. I need 2 of these things. For those of you who know what I'm farming, please keep it quiet. For those of you who don't, I'd like it to be at least a little bit of a surprise. Because I want you guys to see why I consider this worthwhile. Yeah, see, I have this habit now, in order to make sure I don't leave it behind. I actually take my thumb off the D-pad for just a second after I kill it, to make sure that I'm not moving. And I don't, you know, just auto mode and leave it behind. So place your bets. How long do you think it'll take? Obviously, counting in terms of kills is going to be ridiculous, unless you really want to count how many kills we've been doing here. Crits happen by a very simple formula. Your luck increases your crit chance. Pretty much straight. We should have a timer going. One sec. Timer. Okay, timer started.
Push!
This, like many other things, is one of those things that I only became aware of thanks to, you know, other people and walkthroughs of the internet. Yeah. I'd love to tell you that at one point in time I accidentally just got a drop here, and that would be a complete lie. However, I have had a Ring of Varda drop by total luck once. Once. Well, I'm not going to be here for 2 hours, Dakota. I got other things to do with my life. I love this sword, and it's super worth it, but no. It just occurred to me, I should actually... So you notice my luck is 23. Yeah, let's pause real quick. No, pause. I think I have the full suit. Let's find out. Do I not have it? Oh, I need the sword, don't I? You did, Gwahir. Congratulations. You don't know what coffee means, Nova Knight. For shame. Okay, so I think I actually have to equip the sword to get the full setup, and I kind of don't want to do that. Yep, there it is. So you see my luck goes up to 53, but my damage goes down by quite a lot. I don't know if that's really worth it. Dracula? I just got a trophy for it. Okay, I can still one-shot it, so it's actually still worth it. So my luck just went up a lot, by almost double. And that pretty much is going to double my drop rate. It's a fairly linear curve. So coffee is something that I can... Oh, let me restart the timer. Ah! Coffee is something I can acknowledge is good, but I don't like. It's just, no matter how good you make a cup of coffee, it doesn't matter, because I don't like coffee, right? That's coffee. It used to be called Elvis. People got confused by that, so we switched to coffee. By we, I mean I. This is long before the show ever existed. I'm pretty sure Battlestar Galactica was the first show I ever specifically referred to as coffee, although I had the idea before that. So I should date the term a little bit. Sushi? You'd say, oh, that's the opposite, right? Well, actually, no. Sushi is just something that really gels with me regardless of all other factors and modifiers. Regardless of the score, regardless of whether or not it's good or bad or in between or whatever. Sushi is just amazing. And I love it. And I could replay any sushi game just whenever, because I love it that much. You could say, a phrase I'm often fond of saying is that it Tetrises in my brain. That's what sushi is. You can thank Javan for coming up with that coinage, although he left the chat now, but still. A bad game that's sushi for me? Well, we haven't reviewed any yet, but I have a feeling there will be several, like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which is a game I could just pick up and play right now and still enjoy. Probably. I say probably because I've been deliberately not replaying Mystic Quest ever since we started the reviews, along with a lot of games, because I want to review them and really see how I feel about them with the analysis mode on. Oh no, there's above sushi. Mega Man 8 might qualify, yeah. And honestly, several of the Mega Man X games will probably qualify as well. Like, I mean, I enjoy several of the later X games, and I probably shouldn't because they're not actually good games. You, X6 and X5. Well, actually, if you check the website, they're dated, so you can actually see the very first review we've done. By the way, you excited for Torna? Probably starting tomorrow, Zalok, if you care. I don't know, actually, Dakota. I don't feel like they do. Oh, a proper remake of Mega Man X6 would be amazing. There's actually a lot of potential in that game that is thrown out the window because it's a crap game, and, well, because that's when Mega Man in general was kind of dying out a little bit. I've never actually seen the 1978 version of Battlestar Galactica Gungam. I mean, I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I've never sat down and watched the whole series. 4 minutes, by the way. That threw me. Just ramen. Ramen's the common drop. Bad games. Easy answer, Crazy Norse. So, this is, funnily enough, Taqueta just said MMO drop rates are evil. Would you believe this is actually the first game where I came up with that mentality? Way back in 1997. Now, by then I'd already been playing things like MUDs, and MMOs were starting to enter the, the realm of existence, but... No, I never actually played it as A2K. I own it, but I never played it. But that's when I came up with something which I've actually said on camera several times. And I'm going to go ahead and say it again here. No single-player game should have a drop rate less than 10%. And 10% is for the super rare. That should be the minimum, in my opinion. By the way, this guy's drop rate is 1 in 256. Base. Obviously, luck adjusts that. So, substantially less than 10%. Believe it or not, this is actually hard on my thumb. Just left, right, down. Right, left, down. Right, left, down. You get into a pattern. I'm dead serious. There's no reason for this kind of drop rate to exist. I'm not going to ding the game for it, because then I have to ding basically every game ever made for the exact same reason. Correct, Gly here. That will not tick through until the first-ish of any given month. It's like the first to the fourth. Yeah, I've also never gotten the Sword of Kings in Earthbound. Ever. I've played Earthbound many times, and I will be playing it on camera. Not too awful long from now. I've never gotten the Sword of Kings. Congrats, Squad here. I hope it's a good job for you. Really.
Thunder!
Aw, Zaloka's gone. He didn't even hear me talk about Torna. Oh, well. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. What I want to do it? Well, I haven't actually said what I want to be dropped yet, because I kind of wanted it to be a little bit of a surprise. But I also have to be freely honest, I kind of thought it would drop by now. Hoping for it, anyways. I guess that's just me being an idiot. Yeah, it'll drop as soon as I give up. That's actually happened. Some insane people go for 2 of these things. There it is. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Almost walked away from that one. So, let's... so it's a one-handed weapon. Let's start with that. So obviously you can get 2 of these things. Let's go and get our Vanguard shield going again. And get our actual armor on. Okay. Why did I want this? Do you remember how many hits those things took earlier to kill? This is Chrysogram. I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce it. I don't care. So, every single button press is, I think, 5 swings? Something like that? And it can be swung while moving, and it has an arc that hits every single one of those arcs you see, it's hitting. So it hits everything in front of you, across your entire area. It's just a giant cone of death in front of you. And it can be used while moving and jumping, and it has basically no cooldown. It's just me mashing. This is my favorite, best weapon in the game. Yeah, I'm gonna go save. Yeah, this is a wood chipper. Every boss in the game except for one dies to this in seconds. So we just beat the game, basically. But whatever. Let him walk, let him walk. Being a little cautious, don't want to die on the way down. Yeah, we're definitely going to be no blocking from now on. Okay, no more ducking. I mean, I can duck, but there's no reason to. There's even a down forward, which, to my knowledge, doesn't actually do anything different. Whoops. Oh, looks like that's not a special weapon. No special attack. Whoops. I went too high. Whoops, 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 whoops. I mean, there's other save points, but I want to be safe. That took 7.5 minutes of my life. Which isn't that bad, actually, but longer than I thought it would. I was actually going to cut it off at 10 for the reference. Oh yeah, no, this is our weapon. This is what we're doing for the rest of the game. We are going to wood chipper our way through the rest of this game. And I'm just going to enjoy myself, if that's cool with you guys. I have done playthroughs of this game without the Chrysagram, and it's interesting, you know. Like challenge runs. I've actually done several challenge runs of this game. Nothing really codified, but you know. Don't use dark armor, don't use any of the super weapons, etc. Truth be told, I usually have really good luck with Chrysagram. This is probably the worst luck I've had in a while. More like ×5, do I hear. Also, this thing can crit. So if you're playing in luck mode, well... That was the goal, Crazer. This is exactly why I did this. I did several very long, large games, some of which I was worried about, although Legend of Dragoon turned out to be awesome, so whatever. And, you know, I got Last of Us 2 out of the way, and now it's time to just have fun. You wouldn't know it. Maybe you would, because I just went through here without this, but these enemies are kind of mean. I think I showed that off a bit. In fact, I died to them just a bit ago. I think I can prove that these enemies are mean. It's a better game than FF10, Blue Wolf. At least I think it is. I shouldn't say that. Shoot. Ignore me. No. Not really, no. Do I anticipate fun with Torna? I have no idea. It's been so long since I played Xenoblade 2, and I barely remember it. I do not know. Yeah, me too, Pika. Me too. We've got a couple recovery games before we get to the next game I'm a little worried about. What achievement is that one? No, actually, go out here. And no, Zilog. We'll be starting completely from scratch. Hey, a new sword! Sweet! Here's how you do a Lotos. I mean, I don't know that much about the lore of that setting, so how do you do a Soten like that? Put my website here to answer your question. By the way, get it? We're being attacked by... people, because, you know, Vlad the Impaler. Oh yeah, obvious, I'm sorry, I didn't even talk about this. So, this whole area has a reference to... That's what the achievement was for. This whole area has a reference to... that movie I can't think of the name of. Wizard of Oz, there we go. God, that took a second. Scarecrow, the Impaled people. Tin Man. And of course the lions I've been killing. Oh god, it's Clank from Colonel Sanders. He's come back for revenge. Alright, so the next game I'm worried about is probably Dead Space 2, which is why I set that immediately before Chrono Trigger. Because we got this, we got Torna, we got Trials of Mana, we got Shantae, which is probably going to be awesome, and then we've got Dead Space 2, which I'm sorry guys, I'm not looking forward to that, nothing personal. Then we got Chrono Trigger, the Batmans, and then Digimon, which is a question mark. We'll see what we think of that one. We got Earthbound, Oblivion, and Cataclysm. Then we got Terranigma, which is actually also a question mark for me, because I don't remember much about Terranigma. So I'm not sure what we're going to make of that one when we get there. Then we got RE3R, which I've heard bad things about. Bioshock, which I traditionally don't know much about. Or don't like, excuse me. Crosscode, which I don't know much about. Yakuza Kiwami, which will probably be good. Mystic Quest, which will definitely be good. Just Cause 4, which will probably be bad. Spellforce 3, which I know nothing about. And TIE Fighter, which I'm worried about. Then we switch over to Suikoden, Bloodstained, and the Assassin's Creeds. And so forth and so on. It's doing this, is the whole point. I've specifically set up the list to go from... something I know I like, something I'm not sure I like, something I know I'm not going to like, and just kind of rotating around there. Yeah, I've only actually played through Terranigma once, and it was back when it was first made available in a completely legal format. Excuse me. Listen, I'm sure Terranigma is a good game, probably. I'll laugh at all the Kusaga drops as I'm just going through here. Well, I loved RE2R, and I've heard bad things about RE3R, but, you know, we'll see. I'm trying to temper my enthusiasm, because I imagine RE3R will not be nearly as good as RE2R was. We'll see. Fortunately, Zach Taft, I already have what is effectively the best armor in the game, so... And it's only going to get better the further I go through the game. Okay, let's get on with it. Come on. Yes, I'm aware of the fact that Persona 4 Golden came out on PC, which is awesome. I don't think I have any thoughts about it. Yeah, I think I might do that before we beat the game. Just really quick, you know. I actually meant to before I went to the inverted castle and completely forgot. Hey, a luck potion. I'm an idiot. Thank you very much, Ciela. Appreciate and obliged. Thank you. Do you happen to know where you want to put that? Yeah, I would like it if, you know, they'd start porting everything. Because, I'm the anti-exclusive person. You know, I've made that statement very clear, and I've stuck by it for years. I'm not seeing anything to really change my mind. Oh yeah, I need to give a gameplay positive for the inverted castle at all. The mere fact that there's an inverted castle is a positive. We'll see if it deserves any more as we go, but again, the amount of effort and work and blah, 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 so... Sorry for being so positive. Except not at all. It's been a weird week. Did you guys know? You want to hear something weird? System Shock 1, you got it, Cielo. Thank you again. Yes, I actually kind of want to play through that, Carwellis. God, how do I phrase this? I've gotten several completely unrelated compliments about completely separate things this week. Which, I know that sounds like a weird thing to comment on, but that's not the kind of thing I get normally. Normally I get the opposite, completely unrelated insults. About my playstyle, or about how wrong I am about something, or I pronounced something wrong, or just whatever, you know. That's the norm. Probably says something that I've actually been counting them. It's doubly interesting because we're almost to August, which is always one of the worst months of the year for me, because I hate August. Well, I kind of stand by what I said, Bull of Alex. The presentation of the story was excellent, and the gameplay features were very good. And I might start holding Last of Us 2 up as, like, the example of how to do options in a video game from now on, because that was really, really, really well done. Thank you, Nim, for restoring status quo here. Yeah, August sucks. I do not have fond memories of August. Other than the fact that it's the show's birthday, that's the exception. On the 29th. In case you don't remember. I don't care. Alright, yeah. So let's go ahead and hit this one. Dim sum set. Dim sum set, I don't know. Food. There's a lot of food in the inverted castle for some reason. And it gets everywhere, SA2K. Sorry. Couldn't resist. We got on money. So to give you an idea, as of this point, and we're basically in go mode right now, we still do not have more than a third, or much more than a third, excuse me, of the money required to buy my personal favorite cloak in the game, which is Joseph's cloak. Just to really get across how expensive that thing is. Although we do have a bunch of gems we could sell, and I think I am going to go ahead and make a trip to the non-inverted castle at least once. In fact, I should probably do that as soon as I get to my next warp point. Yeah, I'll keep the axe. So this is probably my favorite new trap in the inverted dungeon. So you can see them, right? Here, I'll point it out. See, you can see them, but they're hidden. Everyone I know who's played this game for the first time has been caught by these at least once. I like that, because they don't do that much damage, and they don't, like, stun lock you, and then you know what to look for. It's a neat little trap there. I'm with it, I'm with it. Now, we're looking for it, see? I wish I could show off the duplicator properly. Or whatever. Unfortunately, because the money glitch is not in the game, I don't think I could, even if I did a New Game Plus thing real quick. It's not actually New Game Plus, but whatever, it's as close as this game gets to it. That would be awesome, if it was just there on the rooftop. And yeah, I know 50 damage sounds like a lot, and it is, you know, I'm not trying to say it isn't. God damn it. Now I'm getting hit by it. Come on. There we go. Definitive Metroidvania? Well, that's going to depend on who you ask. I know you asked me. But I can't give my opinion. That's against the code of the internet. Sorry. I think I already mentioned this, but to be clear, there's a lot of methods, but like you basically have access to everything at this point in time. So the route you take is completely up to you on what you want to fight. By the way, these are the highest level enemies in the entire game. Guardians, specifically. You notice they're taking 8 damage from the Chrysogram. And they hit for 113. Sorry, I got a little too close there. Highest level enemies and arguably the most difficult enemies in the game right there. If you want a power level, that's pretty much the spot to do it on. Yeah, those guys are mean. I haven't played the original Metroid in so long, I don't think I can form an opinion on it, SA2K. Alright, how much did I just lose? I just lost a lot of progress screwing up on that, so... Yay. It's probably the worst death I've had so far. Play backtracking. This is a good time for an AMA. Anything you want to bring up or talk about, you know? Anything you want to discuss? Ask me about how stupid I am. Say, well, why are you so stupid? I'll say, well, you see. I don't know. It's not like I make an effort, you know? It's not like I'm sitting there going, I hate being smart. I want to be stupid instead. Oh yeah, by the way, I want to point out I have the Ring of Ares on, which is destroying my defense. But I point that out because with the incredible boost to my damage, that's still how little damage I was doing the Guardians. I should probably take this off, in all honesty, because this is destroying my defense. So, let's put that on instead. I took lessons. I took lessons to be stupid. Called, American Education System. No, I'm doing substantially less, like almost half the damage I was. But, I mean, it's Chrysogram, so it's still kind of working out. I wouldn't call myself educated. Every now and again I get a question, are you university educated? And I just kind of... I don't really get those questions, unless they're just asking, you know, is that the only possible way I could have a brain at all? There you go. Sorry, guys. If you haven't gone to a university, I'm afraid you're stupid. According to some random person on the internet. And you know it's true, then. Just make sure we got everything, which we did. Hey, Justin. True, Mr. Red. Yeah, I could talk about that a lot. For some positions, for some careers, there's actually a legitimate purpose behind college and universities. And then there's IT. What I went to college for. I could actually list one thing I learned from college. And there is one thing I learned from college, other than, you know, I mean, I could joke and say cynicism and bitterness, but no, I mean, like, one actual thing I learned from all my classes. And that was how to do code design. Not coding itself, mind you. I can't program worth a damn. I am completely program stupid. But I can map out the design of what a code can and should do. That was actually one of the only usefulnesses that I had on a couple of projects over the years. So I was like, okay, this is what we need the actual thing to do, and then I'd hand it over to the actual coders, and they say, sure, let's do it this way. Cynicism is not something I would call valuable at all. Really. Well, what'd you go to uni for, Crazy Nurse? Like, what were you in for, so to speak? Teaching school. I have to ask my sister what she thought of that, because she went to school for that, too. This, and then we'll be caught back up. Fair enough, Crazy Norse. I have... Really, I don't have anything good to say about my time in college. Not a big thing. A waste of time and a waste of money. A lot of stress. That was when I was working. Let's see, I was working from... What was the shift? It was like 9 at night to 5 in the morning. And then my classes started at 7 in the morning. And I legitimately suspect that several of the long-term health issues I have to this day actually came from, that. Spending that long doing that horrible of a schedule. The creature! He's dead. That's without the Ring of Ares, by the way, if you got that. In case you thought I was joking. Nope. Now you're probably wondering, Laura, why did you break yourself to the bone to go to school? So I wouldn't have college debt. I don't have college debt. I paid my way through. I'm not sure that was the right call. If and when my nieces get to the point where they want to go to college, I would like to be successful enough to be able to help them out with that. So, basically, so they don't have to do what I did. Because I don't think anybody should have to do what I did. I think it was unhealthy physically, unhealthy mentally, and unhealthy emotionally. Grapes! Oh yeah, by the way, using my own terminology, I would absolutely say college is a diamond universe. Or diamond industry, excuse me. My opinion. Let's go up instead. I mean... Did you know that you can go to lorerunner.com and look up the Loriums to know what that is? Yeah, I should clarify. In the U.S., it's a diamond industry. I'm not sure how it is in other countries. I can't speak to that, obviously. afternoon, Mother Musette. What's up? Let's go this way first. Get a save. The worst thing that, in my opinion, about speedrunning this game, you don't save. Because it takes time. It wastes time, and so it hurts your record. Oop, I forgot to go back. Imagine those 5 deaths I've had, and each one of them having to start the entire game over again. Yikes. You know what? Yeah. So there's our first, and I believe the only manually dropping diamond. There's actually enemies that drop diamonds in this game. At least here in the States it is. This is the most annoying enemy in the game if you don't have the Chrysogram, by the way. It's a huge spread of scrap. You know what, I'll take it. Hello, MPP1. Me alone, imp. Now you're dead. Oh, that's another benefit of the walk armor, is it gets so much defense by the end you can afford to wear the Ring of Ares. Alright, so... that's the way out. We want to do this foist. Actually, I kind of want to do that now that I'm thinking about it, because I want to end up in the upper right. So we will do that. For Nova Knight. The whole drop was for you, Nova Knight. And thank you very much for the bids. Towards coteries of New York. Well, I've never played Bloodstained Crit Source. So I don't know. I've only played Curse of the Moon, which is a different type of game than this, so it's kind of hard to compare the two side by side. Although Curse of the Moon is the best Castlevania game I've ever played, but again, it's not a Metroidvania, it's a Castlevania game. Mother Musette, what did I tell you about helping Daedra? Aw. No succubus this time, sorry guys. constantly, because we're in the inverted castle. Although I took off, like I said, I took off the ring, so I should be doing a lot better. Yeah, we are playing Bloodstained soon-ish. And I'm really looking forward to it. I've been highly anticipating it since well before it came out. It's probably one of the better scenes in the new voice acting, I'd say, Wolf. No, Curse of the Moon 2 can't be added to the list yet because the list is in lockdown. Well, that does help, Mother Mirsa. I'll forgive you this time. Well, it depends on what they want to go into career-wise, which is obviously going to depend on the individual. I don't know what you want to do with your life. Hey, Upside Down Water! See, it's perfectly fine to go into... They have a cave troll. To go into college for certain industries, and in certain countries. Here in the States, medical college is perfectly fine, for example. I can say that from several people's experience. And if you've already got the backing of money, you could probably go into management. Yeah, I know, Guahir, I just don't care. I'm not 100%ing, man, come on. I'm not that crazy. Basically nothing, Gundam. So now we have the ability to, when we're in bat form, do an echo, and it'll do damage. Might actually be the most worthless relic in the entire game. See, if I wasn't too stupid to learn other languages, I'd just go to another country to go to college. Yeah, do my research beforehand. Okay, just for you, Guahir. There, just for you. That poor, definitely a woman had to die because of you, Guahir. I hope you're happy with yourself. The only reason this fight is slow is you literally cannot hit him because he has massive iframes. It's the only reason this fight is as slow as it is. Look at that. Look at those iframes. He's even got a thing to get him out of iframes if you're paying attention. You ever wonder how many doppelgangers of Alucard there are in this friggin' castle? And that was doppelganger 40. Right, I forgot about this room. This is the Cthulhu room. I don't know if anybody else actually calls it that, but that's what I call it, so, you know.
Render!
Room for healing if you need it, though. Get the damn inputs. This. Which I don't think I have any use for at this point. Just gonna avoid these if that's cool with you guys. I don't know what you're talking about, Crit Source. I have never watched a speedrun of this game in my life. Ever. Yeah, that's a great... you're right, that's a great place to power up the blood sword. I thought it was the Muramasa, but whatever. Marseille, huh? I haven't looked into where I'd live for a while, admittedly, because it's just not feasible anymore. I'm probably stuck here for probably a long time. Worthwhile reward. Oh, actually it is worthwhile. I mean, I have lived here for a little over a year, which is one of the longest times I've lived in any place in a long time. In fact, I think this is the... Figure that out for a second. Was there for 4 years. This is the place I am currently living at is the 3rd longest I've ever lived anywhere. I moved here last June. Pax calls me a gypsy, because I move around all the damn time. Current apartment, hazardous. I suppose there's a few other places that might tie for this place, but since I'm probably going to be here for another year-ish, this is going to get the number 3 slot. Let's see, where am I? Is this what I think it is? Yep. Okay, this Gaibon is a normal enemy now. It's alright living here. Like, I don't want to live here for the rest of my life. I'd rather move, but it's hard for me to complain because, you know, I have air conditioning, a grocery store, which is only about 30 minutes that way, etc., etc. I've had worse. Hi, Death.
So you've made it this far. In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
Not while there is breath in my body.
Then, for the Master, I'll feast on your soul this night!
This can actually be a pretty rough fight. I'd say it's probably the 3rd hardest fight in the game. Obviously without the Chrysogram. Oh yeah. By the way, I'd put Beelzebub at number 2, and Big Guy at number 1, if you're wondering.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed the demon, because he's gone, and never gonna come back. I'm admittedly mostly remembering from some of my challenge runs, especially low-level runs, which are hard to do. They're not quite pacifist, but they're kind of leaning that way, you know? Because the idea is to only really get levels off of bosses. I don't think so, Chris. I could be wrong. By the way, I lived a substantial amount of my childhood without air conditioning. So I'm kind of with you on that. And I have an intolerance for heat. Yeah, I'm one of those I'll take cold over hot people. 10 times out of 10. At least within relatively similar circumstances, I should clarify that. Obviously, I would not take, you know, slightly hot over, horrifically cold. So I love this. They had this little platform so you can get up to the teleport thing. Yep, it was a good time. I said I was going to do it, and I meant it. Do a bit of a side trip here. Where are they? Like I said, the inventory is not good. There they are. Just make sure I don't waste any of those. Let's get rid of that.
Young Master Alucard.
How about this?
Thank you.
How about this?
Let's get our cloak.
Thank you.
Sure, why not?
Thank you.
That's all I actually care about.
Thank you.
Yep, we're good. Is there someone alive in this castle? That is a good damn question. The only thing that would really help this game is if, as you unlock the inverted castle's teleport spots, you can teleport to them from the other castle. I mean, there's not a huge amount of reason to go back down here, but for completionists, there's a lot of reason to go back down to the other castle, so... You think that would be an option, but... I'd love to tell you the in-depth lore of the librarian, but I actually don't know it. Sorry, guys. This is the other reason the Chrysogram was awesome, because flea men. I love his animation. He's like, hey, hey, what are you doing? Stop, stop. Alright, we're done. No more memeing. Listen, I'm just saying, Crazy Norse, that when my grandma Reclines in her chair. It's... No, I'm kidding. I love my grandma. Now, my grandfather, maybe. So I need lion, I believe. And I'm right. Well, I should probably put on that damn cloak I just got, shouldn't I? It is a slightly better cloak, but that's not why we got the cloak. So, looks cool, right? I mean, I think it looks cool. Yeah. What are two colors you guys like? Orange and green? Really? Okay, okay. Orange and green it is. Orange and green. It's kind of brown and green, but whatever. An orange and green bat. I mean, it's a good cloak. I think it's the second best cloak in the game, stat-wise. But that's the benefit of the Joseph's cloak. You can change the colors. Whoop. Actually, I'm gonna keep that. That's a little better. It's actually a whole part of the castle I haven't gone through, but, you know. I go a weird route, what can I say? Oh, dude, I've seen super cute bats. In real life, I mean. They're adorable. They're like little puppies. Except they don't bark. Which makes them objectively better. No, I'm sorry. Yep, this is where I want to be. And we're back. That's why I wanted to do that as soon as I get that. Still doesn't really look orange. That's kind of purpley. We can make it extremely red. There we go. That's kind of orange. There we go. There we go. We got orange. We got orange. We got dots in here. Hey, what good are bats? Mosquitoes. The actual Alucard sword. Another one of the best swords in the game. It actually has more damage than this thing does. Oh, I'm wrong. Still, it has the special attack. And I feel like something else when you have the set. I forget what. Please forgive me. There it is. Is this a good orange, Dakota? I'm trying here, man. I'm trying. Fruit bats. Dragonflies are awesome. Legit. That sounds like a no. So we're actually going towards the hardest boss in the game right now, arguably. What I consider the hardest boss in the game. We'll see how this goes. He's not that hard, especially if you have the Chrysogram, but you'll see one of the reasons I call him that in a bit. By the way, there's cat damage. You think I'm kidding, they actually do cat damage. They also drop the best armor? No, best ring in the game. Although I don't believe they drop it unless you have a completed save file, unless I'm misremembering. But either way, I have farmed those a lot. Maybe it was them? It's one of the ladies up here that I found. Someone help me out here. Remind me. My stupid self. Do this the easy way. Yeah, a lot of the colors are kind of mixed up here, Mr. Ed. Wait until you see the lava. That room can kind of suck if you don't have Chrysogram or something equivalent. Totally worth it for the library card. That's a terrifying thought. A vampire pumpkin. I already... Yep, I did. Sure, why not? That's easy to do. But we'll mix it up. Yeah, they let you customize it pretty much however you want. You can have pink Alucard if you really want to. Not pink Vader. That would just be immersion breaking. Is anyone not good this year? go. I'm pretty sure Alucard would beat the ever-living crap out of Malphite, yes. Star Wars is not that high of a tier setting in general. And Alucard is a magically equipped super vampire. He's arguably stronger than his dad. In lore, at least. Yeah, Alucard also does have the in-lore ability to respawn. So there's the lava. Kel'Thuzad's a little trickier. He's probably one of the strongest liches in Warcraft, and Warcraft is definitely a higher tier setting than this thing is. Gonna grab a save really quick before we fight this sucker. Alright. Yeah, let's do this first. So this is, Galamoth. Hang on. Let's get some real armor on. So I'm gonna die. Oh, nope. Heal went off in time. There we go. And we're dead. So that's Galamoth. I got completely stuck in the lightning, and that was pretty much game as soon as that happened.
Game over.
I love how incredibly low resolution that is. It's like NES levels of low resolution. So, let's get the armor on. God. I actually meant to walk into that fight with that on and just completely spaced, so that's on me. This is perfect. This is actually perfect. Yeah, this guy has the most health of anything in the entire game, by the way. Whoa! That's not great. Hang on. Let's go ahead and get our heal ready. And by ready, I mean let's heal. He's done. Damn it, and I'm stuck. Hang on. Sword is completely useless here, but the fairy can't really do much for me either. guy's a few thousand health, which puts him at multiple other bosses combined in terms of health. And he has plenty of ways to stun lock you, and he can hit you from anywhere in the entire room. As you can see, he actually has options for trying to attack you if you try to lock him. It is possible to legitimately animation loop him. I actually screwed up in letting him get free of that. Yeah, this is basically the super optional of the game, effectively. Right. So you get one free round in right there. And then we back off, see what he's going to do. I guess crazy horse. Let me get to him. And now he's going to do the stun lock move. They do. And we're dead. Jesus. I don't think I've ever died this much to Galamoth. I'm serious. I don't think I've ever died this much to him before. Yeah, we don't really have the ability to save in multiple slots in this game, but we can do this. And basically make a backup of it. 137%, by the way. Let's try something different. %of the map, Mr. Red. There we go. How much HP does this guy have? Couple. I'm mostly doing this to show off just how ridiculous this guy's health really is. You can get free of this, which is why I'm mashing, by the way. I think I'm in a good setup for it. Finish what Kid Dracula started. So yes, that's actually the enemy from Kid Dracula. So I mentioned this game follows through on Castlevania 3 and on Lament of Innocence. It also follows through on Kid Dracula. I need to stretch my arm. After that, give me a second. I've actually never played Kid Dracula. I only became aware of that connection with Galamoth recently. Relatively recently. Okay. That's done. Incredible reward for managing that amazing feat. A heart max up and a health max up. But wait, there's more! Gas cloud! Now when we do this, we can do damage, which actually that is kind of neat, admittedly. By the way, call me a weirdo, but I would love a New Game Plus in this mode. Or in this game, excuse me. Just... yeah. Have all the stuff unlocked and just go through having fun. I think I've done a few playthroughs of Artificial New Game Plus, aka using cheats to give myself items and unlocks. That's true, Shiko. Well, in an ideal world, you would be able to choose what you carry forward in a New Game Plus. So, you know, relics, equipment, money would probably be the three big ones. And, oh, and level, sorry. This existed. Did I already? Yep, I did. So we're just heading out now. Okay, perfect. Truthfully told, I probably shouldn't have gone after Galamoth just yet, but since it's such a dead end, it's better routing-wise to go after him before the other stuff. I'd be torn between the familiar or the sword, personally, Kevin. I've been trying to level the sword because I kind of been neglecting it in this playthrough. Defense plus 5, which is not exactly a small amount of defense, so I'll take that. Probably Joseph, Crazy Norse. Just like the cloak I'm currently wearing. Speaking of which, someone else named 2 other colors. Let's switch the cloak up again. 12,000. Thank you, Chris. I knew it was an extreme amount, but did not remember the amount. Well, at this point, I'm ready for whatever. Zach Taft. I need to look that up, because I know the Salomes dropped something. It's been bugging me. What the heck did the Salomes drop? Oh, they dropped the wizard hat. That's what I did farm off of them. Which is plus defense, plus constitution, plus intellect. I know there's something I farm off of them. Listen, they're not actually cats, okay? By memory, the witch hat is basically the best hat in the game. If not literally the best hat in the game. You know, I like a lot of the music in this game. I don't like this song. This is probably the worst song in the game for me. Like, I get what it's going for, but it's just like, geez Louise, I get it. Everything is constantly trying to kill you. Just, ugh. Well, there's other songs that have shorter loops in this game, but at least they're decent songs. It just and play for short periods of time. This plays for almost the entirety of the catacombs upside down. Of course they do, Mr. Ed. Unlike this song, it's like the total tonal opposite of that one. Of course, this one's atmospheric. That one's depressing, like stressful. You know, it's just you're gonna die. Anyways, so now, if memory serves, just double checking the map. Yep. Now we get hit by thornweed. Speaking of which, are you gonna try out that mod hazardous that I think you linked? Yeah, this is a wonderful combination of sad and yet horrifying. It's hard to hit that mix, and I went right to it. I think it's possible to make a fun story with depression at its core. I think I can think of one. Oh, it's time to add all the Souls games to the Forbidden List, and they're on the Forbidden List. Whew, that was a close one. We're good. Me too, hazardous. Me too. What? Okay, guys. Literally not worth my time. Here. Run. Like, if you want to run, I'll let you live. No? Okay. So you're on Zacteft. That set up right now? I did not. I should probably just go ahead and do this while I'm running. That would be a nice feature, but, you know, whatever. Not a huge deal. I was actually thinking about it. I don't think I could give this game what I call the fast travel plus. I don't think it deserves it. It's just, there's the 10 fast travel points, 5 of which connect to, or 4 of which connect to the other 4, and 5 of which connect to the other 4, and the same with the other direction. I mean, speedrunning has really expanded on this game a lot, so it's hard for me to fairly judge something like that. I don't know. Oh, absolutely not, Crazy Nurse. If getting from point A to point B is irritating, then yeah, that would be a negative, but it's not. Although I don't think it's quite as fun as, say, Spider-Man or Shadow of War, but, you know, it's still fun to peruse from point A to point B. I don't think I can come up with one. Sorry. Never did get the jewel sword. That's the other way you farm money, the jewel sword. I mean, pretty much yes, Crazy Norse. Just why I used it as an automatic example. That is true, Dakota. That's why the map isn't a plus. It could be, but it isn't. There's just not enough designed to really make the map what it needs to be in order to be like, hey... Like, the ability... Just the ability to put down your own markers, for example, would be a very helpful thing. Just be able to be like, bloop, 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 you know. Or maybe a where you've immediately been kind of a thing. Like the kind of thing where it tracks your path back, like, I don't know, 20 rooms or something like that. 20 squares. So you can see where you've immediately been. You know, just little features like that would be nice. Well, you see, Mr. Red, there's this amazing game with surprising amounts of strategy called Raid Shadow Legends. And they don't give me a dime, so, you know. Screw 'em. I admittedly don't begrudge those kind of ads. I don't. That's how YouTubers make their money now. In many cases. Because Lord knows YouTube's not making that money for them. We got bills to pay, you know? Now Mr. Red is Mr. Dead. I'll be here all night. Thank you very much. You get everything? I got everything. We're cool. Now to get out of here. I feel like it could be lighter. That's just white at that point, though. I don't know. Yeah, if you ever see me advertise for something like Raid Shadow Legends legit, something's gone wrong. My Patreon has died or something. I mean, if I lost Patreon, that would be a gargantuan loss of income. I'm not 100% sure what I'd do about that. Other than cry myself to sleep that night. Yeah, that would really suck. Yeah, I know, Grit Source. Let's go ahead and finish this up real quick. Product. Guys, I have recommended several products to you. I haven't been paid a dime for anything. I've never been sponsored. Including the game I'm playing right now. You should buy this game. It's on the PSN. It's like 15 bucks or something. It's a great game. I highly recommend it. Yeah, you guys are literally my patrons in the traditional classic sense of the word. I did recommend... I did actually recommend Legend of Dragoon, and I don't feel bad about that one. That's a good game. Yeah, strong versus all. I'll take that. Looks cool too. Go behind the waterfall, but honestly, I think this is a good time to go and start going up the other route, so let's do that. I do actually have the shield rod. I guess I could show that off. Hang on. Let's see if I remember how to do this. I don't remember how to activate it. Someone remind me how to activate it. I usually don't do this trick. I prefer the Chrysagra. Should have had this before Galamoth. That would have sped that up. That's actually a good question, Dakota. I don't know. Yes, the sword has a face just above its... or below its hilt. So this is the shield rod effect. What does it do? Well... this is what the shield rod and the Alucard shield do. This is probably the most ultimate of the various ultimate weapons in this game. I don't think it's really possible to be more overpowered than 256 damage a frame, while effectively being invincible, while healing for every bit of damage you do. The only downside is it costs a good chunk of mana. You see how much of my mana that took out? But, I mean, oh no. It's like having a mana cost for an invincibility and steamroll and also heal. And yeah, by the way, this shield is effective against everything, so nothing's going to knock it away. So... this gets really fun if you have something... in fact, actually, hang on. Yeah, this is a... I could take off the Ring of our areas if I'm doing this. And put on the MP regen item here. How powerful are we? I could probably kill Galamoth in about 5 seconds with this setup that I have right now. Just to give you a little bit of a ballpark. Come on, game. Galamoth has 12,000 health, by the way. Okay, that's what I thought. I wonder if there was any inspiration for the shield rod setup with that. I suppose I should mention something. So, let's see here. With the leather, so what happened? You notice how I pulled up the thing? That's the shield rod spell. That's the one that cuts all the mana. Its effect, I talked about this earlier in the game. Its effect is different per shield. And each of the shields in the game has a different effect for it. So the leather shield, which is the first shield we got, increases your defense by 20, which is a huge up, by the way. The armored shield, the knight shield, which we've used several times, increases your attack by 20. Again, a huge boost in attack. The iron shield gives you a giant sword attack. The Alucard does absolutely nothing. Really. The shaman shield, which I didn't actually... oh, it's the Japanese version. I was going to say, I don't even recognize that one. That's probably why. But the shaman shield increases your int by 20. It increases magic stuff. The herald shield gives you immunity to fire and thunder damage. There we go. Let's see here. The Axe Armor Shield, which is a drop, gives you... summons an Axe Lord who fights for you, which is amusing. It's a shame some of these are not really all that useful, but whatever. Let's see. The Medusa Head Shield, which is exactly what it sounds like, gives you a laser attack. The Skull Shield is a giant laser attack. Goddess Shield makes you immune to dark damage. The Dark Shield gives you a Meteor Strike. Yes, really. The Fire Shield gives you a flame attack. The Woodland Shield is Japanese only, which gives you a vine attack. And, of course, you know exactly what this shield does. This shield is funny. This shield does 256 damage a frame. Excuse me, 255 damage a frame, my bad. And just everything else, because this is just death mode is what this is. But that's okay, because we got a boss. This is the second hardest boss in the game. And he's dead. I'm just playing around at this point. Yeah, casually just looking at the Lord of the Flies down here. You know, like you do. Those who choose to oppose his shield must yield. Oh, absolutely. No doubt, Glare. Okay, so I actually am going to try to be efficient about where I go at this point. How many things do I have now? So I have tooth, ring, and eye. I'm missing 3. I don't remember where any of them are. Because I tend to just kind of auto mode at this point and massacre everything in my way. Like you do. I'm apparently missing 2. Well, that's strange. But I am stupid, so that doesn't surprise me. Okay. You want to play it that way? Sure. I got stuff to do, okay? My bad, I actually thought I had 2. Okay, for real. Wait. So these are the first invisible enemies in the game. There they are. See them? Fun little guys. You know, at this point. There we go. I actually don't think you do, no, Dakota. I don't know of any way to see these off the top of my head. Oh. You know what, let's push this. Let's just push through these guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Remember these guys? These are the guys that killed me earlier? Because they're the highest level and arguably strongest enemy in the game. So this is one of my favorite little rooms in the game. If you want any of the sub-weapons, here you go. The only downside is this really should have probably been near one of the warp points to really make this convenient for the player. As is, it's more like a, you want something as you're going through kind of a deal. Still, you can get any of them here. Let me grab that one. It's just coated with holy water. Here, touch this. Why? Ah! Okay, so... let's do this. Not bad. Whoa! Hello there, buddy. Now we're back here. Perfect. Okay. Now to completely turn around. And get a couple more levels just for the hell of it. So there's the other Cthulhu. The real Cthulhu. Although he's called Malachi for some reason. Oh, here. There'll be absolutely no dancing when Kevin Bacon shows up. Don't give a crap about the spikes, why would they? Stupid skeletons. That was a boss earlier in the game. They do that a lot. It gives you temporary invuln, so basically yes. When you pull the shield out. There's a little white aura you can see for a second, which really helps showcase it. Remember Wolf? Yeah, me neither. Oh no, it's the mummy! No! I wanted to at least show off the attack. Gotta get all the classic ones in here. Coolest death animation in the game. And there's the rib. Is this the rib? This is the rib. Hello, Misha. Welcome to my stream. I don't know if you know, but I like to talk, interact, and otherwise chat, so if you have anything to share or say, as long as you're not a dick, which is my only rule, you're more than welcome. I can't speak for the rest of the chat, though. They're pure evil. Especially you. Alright, so... yeah, we're putting... so what we're doing is pretty much the exact same thing that we did back in Castlevania 2 on the NES. It was actually set after this chronologically. We are putting together Dracula so we can summon him so we can kill him. I'm not sure what the value of that is, but, you know, whatever. I mean, you'd think we could just, you know, leave him not summoned? I mean, we've taken care of Shaft at this point. Whatever. I mean, I guess we haven't taken care of Shaft. My bad. I take that back. Because Shaft is still hanging out here. And he's totally the last boss. Yeah, truthfully, I'll be 100% honest. The in-lore story explanation of us putting Dracula back together here doesn't make a huge amount of sense to me. I'll easily chat, Mr. Ed. You guys are way more powerful than the minions of Dracula. Thank you, Misha. It is nice to feel appreciated. Is there a body part in the Colosseum? Oh, that's fair, Blue Wolf. That's fair. So we need the pieces of Dracula to reach Shaft, and then Shaft kills himself to res Dracula, and then we kill Dracula. Okay, that lines up. That lines up. There's actually a decent amount of the castle left. I'm just, you know... Those guys, the snipers of Goth. Oh my gosh. Those might be the most irritating enemy in the game. They can teleport, they can move very quickly, they attack at a weird angle, and they can fly. And they attack you in this area, where there's other enemies which make them even more irritating. No, I can't confess my sins. Dear game. I cheated in Trials of Mana. Wait, no I didn't. Not Trials of Mana. Trails in the sky. God dang it. Come on. Could you guys get these imps off of me? Thank you. I apparently can't. Hey, sword, you want to be useful for once? No, a little further up. There you go. There you go. Come on, sword. Sword! Look at this! Jesus! Sword was like, huh? There was an enemy there? Oh, I didn't actually know that, little Alex. I'm told Trials is easier than SD3, but that's also because, it's got, like, some New Game Plus something. I don't actually remember, now that I'm saying that. So I stuttered there for a second. So, since we're winding down here, I think I need to kill the Medusa at this point. And I think that's it. Debating additional positives, like you do. Now that's an annoying enemy. The inverted... whatever the hell that thing is called. Here, die. Can I the spell up? I do. I don't remember how long this spell lasts on this thing. I'll keep recasting it. No, we're gonna break when we're done. I gotta record a rumination for this one too, remember? The inverted staircase jackass. No, yeah, I think there's 2 bosses I haven't killed. I know there's the Medusa, which I'm pretty sure I need to. She's down there. And I haven't gone to the Colosseum, and I'm pretty sure there's a boss there, but I don't actually remember. Anyways, I'm debating some additional positives. One positive that comes to my mind is enemy variety. Which I could easily stretch out into 2 positives, because there's tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of different kinds of enemies. And I'm demonstrating that literally right now. I've just shown you an enemy in this room that we've seen for the first time. And it's not just, you know, it's a different skin. It actually attacks in a different method. It takes advantage of the terrain it's in. Blah, 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 blah. Good enemies. Yeah, there's not a lot of palette swapping in this game. There is some. There is some. Like this guy. But still. Yeah, let's go do those two. Oh, the new enemy, by the way. Just continuing to make the point. See, I think I could easily stretch that into 2 positives. No problem. Other song I don't care for in this game, by the way. So there's a third positive I'm debating. It basically boils down to build. Those guys we fought as a boss earlier, the werewolves. Hello? Oh, I'm out of mana. I agree, Crazy Norse. Persona 5. But no, let's not get into that. So. I didn't even notice my mana was out. So, while we're standing here, we're generating mana. Enemy variety. Enemy usage. Int can increase your mana regen, I think. Don't quote me on that. So we've got enemy variety, enemy usage. I'm going to go and give an item distribution and a builds positive. So item distribution is obvious. Where is what? At least in the first castle. It's some really good, well thought out placement of items, drops, equipment, etc. Health ups. Builds is the fact that there's so many different ways to play this game. You know, I've shown off 3 of my personal favorites as we've been going through here. There are several others. There are plenty of other ways to go through this. Like, this is a build you can do in this game. For example. I think I could be convinced into giving a drop right negative because it's so excessive. And it's not just for the super death item, but it's for everything. Like, there are very, very few items in this game, even the ones that aren't really worthwhile, that don't take forever to drop. I'm torn on walkthroughitis. What do you guys think? Or not. Go ahead, because obviously he already gave me his opinion. And thank you very much, MPPY. Very much appreciate the sub. As always, thank you. You know where you want that to go? I mean, there are... I could shove those together. That's not a terrible idea. Admittedly, I'm kind of leaning in agreement with Alex, but I do think... I'm trying to think of how to bake these things together here, because we've got item use... Whoops, hang on. Which is, let's be honest, awful. Item use and the menu in general is not good. It's a bad interface. The Street Fighter inputs, I think, is probably the biggest full negative in this game, because holy crap. What the hell, game? Oh my god! Werewolf's like, no, I'm gonna kill you. There we go. Had to get the combo going. Jeez Louise. Yeah, the Street Fighter inputs are definitely a full negative by itself. Holy crap. Yeah, the input for the dash on the bat, the input for the dash on the werewolf, the input for basically all the spells, the fact that you have to do an input for the moonwalk, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I think I've shown this off enough, and it's not like I need it. So we're gonna go back to Chrysogram, which is my personal favorite. It's also the easiest in my hands. I don't know if that's related or not, but it's still true. It actually does have a back... Well, hang on. It's this... that, which is back, forward, rotate back, forward. And then attack. How do you not need writing or speaking? Or do you just mean everyone's on the network? That's another good reason why the Chrysogram is my personal favorite. Yeah, actually, so one of the biggest problems with the second castle, and I didn't even know this until someone else pointed it out, the variety is less. In terms of what songs play where. I don't know the specifics off the top of my head. Like I said, this is something I was reading, but still. I don't think there's a... Shuriken that I'm aware of, for source. I'd have to look at the list. There is a 360 one, though. Where the... I could easily bake all of these into one negative, I think. So that would put us at 3 negatives total. With 2 of them being aggregates. I'm just gonna pull up a map, because obviously I'm an idiot, as usual. Seem to remember where this frickin' thing is. Okay, there's some really good map options. Okay, so there's Beelzebub. Where are we? Where are we? There we are. So that is... Of course it is. PS4, Buckaroo. So, these aren't really them, but another reference to Castlevania 3. There's Sypha, and Trevor, and of course Grant is on the ceiling. Nice touch. Okay, now let's go after Medusa. And then wrap this up. Looks like we're gonna stream a little bit over, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. I could do that though. It's not a terrible idea. I think it'd be quicker. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Dracula's Curse in there. Which was the subtitle for Dracula 3. Or, Dracula 3, wow, listen to it. Castlevania 3. Ugh. All the way down. Right. Oh, this is a super fun game. If I haven't made it clear, I really like this game. If you haven't played this game, I recommend it. It's a good game. A little hard on the arms, or hands, excuse me. Not gonna lie about that. I've been having to do a lot of stretches yesterday and today in order to get my poor hands out. I guess it's the usual PS4 problem, or PS anything problem, combined with having to do these inputs constantly. Well, at least I don't really have to do inputs at this point, since I got the Cassandra. Boss time. Hardest boss in the game.
Render!
In all honesty, she's probably the easiest boss in the inverted castle. Even normally. That's because you're supposed to fight her first. You're supposed to do this rather than this, but whatever. What's the fastest way up there? Honestly, it might be faster to turn around. I didn't do that, did I? No, I didn't. Yeah, no, I think I need to just turn around. Yeah, we're gonna go beat the game. Hang on, what's our percentage? I don't know what my percentage is at. I'll tell you what both endings are either way. Misclick, but you know, whatever, that's cool. Take it. Any other thoughts on positives or negatives while we're here? I mean, this is probably a good time to do the post-stream discussion right now. Because we've got 2 bosses left, and otherwise I'm just backtracking. Is there anything worthwhile in here? It doesn't even matter. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, I can see a total lack of options being a negative. Although it does let you rebind, so I guess I can't say that. Never mind. Yeah, no, this is... Well, okay. This is slightly different than the original, at least on my copy. Because, when I was playing the original... It wouldn't loop properly. The music wouldn't loop properly. It would play to a certain point, stop, and then the MP3 would start over. It's a problem Mega Man X4 had as well, actually. Because the sound files weren't looped sound files, they were just MP3s. Or whatever. On Mega Man X4, I literally could put the CD into my computer and just rip the audio files straight. Which I did. So they did something to help them loop, which is awesome. What's the fastest way through here? Just straight across, alright. So, that's a good question. Hang on, first of all, let me get a timestamp. 3:45. Let's just write that down real quick. So, for those of you watching the VOD who tend to watch these for the post-stream discussion, because I put the timestamp in the comments, no. Information? Can't think of any words today. Whatever. In the section below this, there's a timestamp for now where you can see me not understanding words. Let me just say that... Description, thank you. Let me just say that this game is still amazing. Now, you're probably thinking, well, of course it frickin' is, Lore. But that's never a guarantee. At least not for me. It's never a guarantee. There are plenty of games that I remember loving that I do not enjoy, especially upon reanalysis. And really judging them. And, you know... Especially on their own merits, because there's plenty of games that get a lot better if you're cheating, or if you're using a walkthrough, or if you know what you're doing, or whatever. This is not one of those games. This is still a great game. It has issues. In fact, just off the top of my head, I would say I kind of prefer Super Metroid to this. But a lot of that's because Super Metroid does a lot story-wise better than this game, in my opinion, and has better set-piecing, whereas this game is just generally higher quality than Super Metroid. And has several features Super Metroid does not have. Multiple endings can get a plus, but they do not in this case, no. Mr. Red asks a good question. Does this game get the Innovator or Codifier tag? Now, obviously, this does not get the Innovator. We'd probably go back to Metroid 1 for the Innovator of this type of gameplay. The NES Metroid 1. I'm not sure there's one before that. There might be. But... Codifier? That is actually an interesting point. It could be very strongly argued that this game codified Metroidvanias. Although if we did that, we'd probably have to retroactively give that to Super Metroid as well. But, I mean, I can do that. Yeah, so I think, honestly, giving this a codifier is something I'm totally down for. Really. I mean, if nothing else, this is the first... This game and Super... This isn't debatable. This game and Super Metroid are the reasons the term Metroidvania came to be. That's not a debatable. That's where that came from. So, absolutely, let's add a codifier point here. Well, let's do this. Okay, do some weird things here. Actually, let's just do this. It's such a weird song. I don't even know what to make of this song. There we go. So, my notes here. So let's go ahead and codify this. While we're codifying. There we go. I was actually debating that to Koida, but the problem is I do think it deserves the 2 positives it got. Personally. Because the overwhelming majority of the music is really good. I think, if anything, I might add in a negative for the inverted music. Because, like I said, the usage of music in the inverted castle is just nowhere near as good as in the main castle. Which, honestly, I could just bake into here, so... So let's fight Shaft.
All hail the son of our master, stronger than the mightiest hunter.
So you were the one controlling Belmont.
Yes, the dark priest called Shaft, come to cleanse the world in the forge of chaos.
You're an idiot.
You made Belmont lord of the castle. Why?
Because we tire of these hunters and their holy power. If they would but turn on one another.
Then the strongest one among them would eliminate the rest. Belmont.
Yes. So I converted him, brought him here to lure the rest, to force them all to fight and die.
But you never planned for me, and now you failed.
Ha! Your human soul as frail as his was. You'll take his place. I'll tear that soul apart.
By the way, Shaft is a human. Just point it out. I'm not using the rod because I want to show off the boss fight a little bit. Just a little. There's not much to show off, though, here.
No!
Your beloved darkness awaits you. Dwell there for all eternity.
Have fun.
I die victorious. Count Dracula rises even now. Let him purge the world in flames.
You're dead.
Father.
Well met, my son. It's been a long time.
Not nearly long enough. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
Do you still side with humanity? Have you forgotten what they did to your mother?
You think I would forget such a... No. But neither do I seek revenge against them.
Enough of your nonsense! Away with your humanity! Stand with me as Prince of all the world!
And yeah, that's Travis
You will
Williams.
never touch this world again. In Mother's name, I swear it.
So for some reason, Dracula's throne has a bunch of weird things attached to it. Well, whatever, you know. But he's still standing on the throne, just in the middle there, hanging out. It's been argued that this is actually Chaos right here. The Chaos creature, rather. Oh, I'm sorry, Patrick Seitz, my bad. I get Patrick Seitz and Travis Willington very confused. I don't know why.
Go back to the abyss. Trouble the soul of my mother no more.
How could I have lost?
You lost your heart, your soul. You'll never win without them.
How poetic. So, I tragically sacrificed all I held dear in a search for power, did I?
Did you not?
Tell me, what were Lisa's last words?
She said, do not hate humans. If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm, for theirs is already a hard lot. She also said that she would love you for eternity.
Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
Yeah, me too. I'm surprised they took that out, little Felix. Like, it's a good quote. It's very appropriate for what's going on in the scene. It's just, whatever.
So you made it.
Alucard, you're all right!
So you had to fight your own father? It's my fault. If I hadn't been so weak, we wouldn't be here.
Not so. I had my own reasons to face him.
Still, it couldn't have been easy.
It wasn't. But remember, the only thing necessary for evil to triumph
Is for good men to do nothing.
So what now, Alucard?
The blood in my veins is cursed. It's best for the world if I disappear, now and forever.
I see.
Farewell, then. We'll not meet again.
Alucard,
Well, are you going after him or not?
no, he's right. It's best this way. There's no way I could ever ease his pain. Maybe someday we will meet again. Who knows?
Maybe.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yes. Let's get out of here.
So that's the not best ending. That's below 196%. If we got 196%, what would happen is Maria's like, no, I must follow him. I can't let him disappear from my life forever. And Richter says, maybe you can save his haunted soul. And that's it. That's the difference between the two. And that's Castlevania Soten. His brooding posture was just... I mean, in fairness, Alucard is a dreamy boy who is also incredibly powerful, who's also immortal. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would be lining up for that one. And we do see Alucard in future games, that is to say, games chronologically after this. Now, usually I like to rate outros when it comes to these games, but honestly, Soten doesn't really have an outro in the traditional sense of the word. I was actually thinking about that exact same question, because... when do you start the outro for this one? You could argue that it's as soon as you get the final piece, which is a debatable thing, and then as soon as you get that piece, you can, it's going through and then talking to Shaft and then fighting Dracula. Not a great outro. Not terrible, not negative worthy, but it's just kind of like, okay. You could argue the entire Inverted Castle is an outro, in which case, it's decent, and I've already given the Inverted Castle A+, and I stand by that. I don't think... let me double check something here. Because I've already reviewed Super Metroid. And I kind of want to compare the two side by side for pretty obvious reasons. No second block today. I have to record the rumination for this. So that's going to take up time that would otherwise be spent streaming. Tomorrow, for those of you who care, we'll be starting Xenoblade 2 Torna, the expansion to that. So for anybody curious about that, that's going to be tomorrow, 10 a.m. EST as per usual. Sorry, I'm reading my own review on Metroid here. That's a good point. Yes, Mr. Red, I'm very proud of it. Definitely. So I'm going to go ahead and add a 20th positive to gameplay, because I'm a madman here. Honestly, I should probably make this. Actually, I'm going to add a 19th positive to gameplay, sorry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add my 19th positive, which is for replayability. If you remember, we actually debated this when we were playing through Super Metroid. Games that have truly exceptional replayability are something that I think should be warranted. And I think this game qualifies, so replayability. I mean, this is probably not the last time I'll play this game. And considering my life right now, that's impressive. So, that is awesome. That leaves us with a net +2 to story, which, yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I could honestly be a lot harsher on the story than it is, but the problem is the story is so absent that I feel like it's more a non-thing than anything else. Feel free to argue against me on this if you want me to rate this story even worse. And a net +16 to gameplay. Yeah, the story's there. It was the beginning of story for Castlevania, like I said. So that's a +2, +16. Does this have New Game Plus? No. It does. I do have a clear file. 173. I was 20% away. 23% away, actually. Yeah, the second castle, I have to admit, the second castle is nowhere near as good as I remembered. You'll notice we gave plenty of pluses for the first castle and only 1 plus for the second castle. Anyways, the new game plus is now that we have a clear file, we can start luck mode, we can start Richter mode, we can start Maria mode. We can also gain access to the Ring of Varda and the Duplicator. That's the other thing. And all of those just change up the game slightly, but it's not actual New Game Plus, so it doesn't actually get credit for that. Although that's a good point. I forgot to mention the other modes. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that, because there's Richter mode and there's Maria mode. I'm not playing through the game 2 more times. So this is Richter mode. It's hard to properly explain. It's all Street Fighter inputs. That's Richter mode, just put simply. And it's kind of finicky. You can go through Richter mode in absolutely ridiculous time. I mean, yeah, you got the whip, but you shouldn't be using the whip. You're also extremely weak. And I do mean extremely. You will die very quickly in Richter mode. You're a full glass cannon, but you can destroy any boss in literally seconds. Yeah, you're only human, as opposed to Alucard. And you can't, like, level up or increase your stuff. You just go through and you absolutely wreck face. A normal run of Richter mode is probably going to run maybe an hour on the high end. Speedruns get it down to... Well, actually, let's just check. What are we up to at these points? How far down have we gotten Richter mode? 5 minutes and 8.166 seconds for Richter mode is the current record. That's for a human, by the way. Not a task, which is much worse. In order to kill all bosses... 23 minutes. Yeah, Richter mode is nuts. So we got Richter mode, we got Maria mode. Sure, let's try Maria mode really quick here. Why not? I could very easily be convinced to give another plus for these modes, by the way. So her attacks are animals. She also has very, very little health and anything else going for her. That's a good question, Cloud of the Stars, because I already gave the replay plus. That's why I'm kind of hesitant here. You notice, by the way, she moves much faster than Alucard. Okay, so you notice how that nearly killed me? You thought Richter mode was glass cannon mode. This is super glass cannon mode. That was 2 hits. Yeah. Oh, she can wreck face. Not as much as Richter can, but she can do so with a lot less finger crunch than Richter. All she had to do is not get hit, Nova Knight. Ever. So yeah, both Richter mode and Maria mode are basically hard modes. They're fun, and they're insane, but they are hard modes. I think I'm going to add another plus. This will push us up to 20 pluses for Maria and Richter mode. I think that's easy to argue. Yeah, you can save. It's just, I didn't get to a save point. So there, Maria and Richter mode. I've actually never played through this game in Maria mode, for obvious reasons. So I've never played the Saturn version. And I never had an Xbox. Nice even 20, which brings it to plus 17, which I think evens Metroid? Yeah, it does. Which, that sounds about appropriate, right? It evens out, and this does get Sushi Game. Of course it does. I guess that's actually it. I don't have much else to add here. This is still a very fun, very excellent game. A sushi game that is lots of fun to play through, that I hope to play someday in the future. It's no wonder this game has withstood as long as it can. I hope you've enjoyed this particular playthrough. Like I said, I'm going to go record the rumination on this game, where I'm going to be talking about basically nothing but gameplay, and then I'm going to, you know, go do other stuff. I actually need to go hang out with my sister and get her some things and help with her moving thing. But anyways, point being, tomorrow we'll be going ahead and doing the Torna playthrough, 10 AM EST, for anybody interested in that. So, see you around, guys.